It is hot. It is stupid hot out right now. It is 100 degrees in Oklahoma City. Wow. Guys, we are going to try to catch a bass in this heat today. From 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. out here on Arcadia Lake, we're gonna try to catch at least one fish in 100-degree weather. I'm gonna have the GoPros turned on the entire time. Every single second of this is gonna be filmed, and I'm not making any cuts or any edits to that footage. So you're gonna see exactly how I act, what I do, and what I say on the water for the next 4 hours, fishing in 100-degree heat. Let's see if I can catch a bass. I have to edit out all these swear words. Yeah, because we're rolling. Oh boy. Alright, gotta clean up the language. Gotta clean up the language. Just gonna have to beep those out, I guess. Oopsies, oopsies. Oh yeah, we're fighting some wind today. Holy smokes. Oh, we're gonna take water over the bow for sure. Here we go. This might be the first time ever I'm gonna miss the hammer. Oh man. So it's not only 100 degrees, it's 100 degrees and windy and terrible. Let's turn that off. Not really gonna see if this is seaworthy today, I guess. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a lot of water over the bow. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh boy. Well, nothing if not entertaining. Holy smokes. Start recording. There we go. Golly, I hope you are watertight. I'm on the windy side. Strong wind. Actually, it's not that strong. This is just Oklahoma, where 15-mile-per-hour wind feels like 30 because there's nothing blocking it for miles. Alright, we're at 18 feet of water. We're gonna hit this point real quick, even though I'm sure it's way overfished. Our big old worm, our blitz worm. Oh yeah, 11-inch worm, 5/0 hook, Texas rig, pegged. Little 1/4 ounce weight on there. Might be a little light for today. Here's a stick up. I've only ever fished this lake maybe once or twice in my entire life. And I did it with the whole family and we were in a boat. So, yeah. I'm fishing this worm on my Trika. I think this is my 6X. Yep, 6X, 7-foot medium power, moderate power, fast action tip. It's my go-to rod. It's a good rod. Anything from an 1/8 of an ounce to a 1/2 ounce when I don't feel like throwing a throwing a bait caster, and it's windy, so spinning reels might get a lot of play today. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're just gonna pick away some points, and I know there's a dam, so that's what we're working towards, but I'm throwing at a big stump right now. We're only in 4 feet of water. That's not good. Oh, I hit the stump, that felt good. Bass aren't gonna be here though. Yeah. This ain't the stuff. This ain't the juice. Not in 3.5 feet. Now in that water temperature is 87 degrees. I'm not wasting my time with that silliness. A little extra cast. 5 feet. Start coming off this point, see if we start marking anything. $100-degree challenge. This is the exact opposite of what I tell people to do. In the summertime, in the south especially, you'd be fishing dusk, dawn, and overnight. Well, right now we are in the hottest part of the day. Oh, I hit 8 feet. Okay, here we go. This is better. 8 feet off a point. The big worm. We might do this for a little bit. Got a big lipless I kind of want to throw around, but we're gonna do this for a little while, see how it goes. Plus I'm still right next to the ramp, which I really like. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get this uploaded. Or you know what, I'm gonna have to do straight from the little chip in the GoPro to the computer. That's gonna take all night. I'm gonna have to have both plugged in all night. Yeah, definitely can't GoPro quick app this one. Yeah, we're at 10 feet of water, sitting just a couple feet away from the bank. We're gonna milk this for a while. I don't think I'll be using that Rapala claptail I got tied on. Yeesh. But we're gonna drag this giant worm off this edge. See if we can get any love. Oh, there's turtle. There's turtle. Making solid contact with the bottom the whole time. Be interested to see how much water I have in my hole after this video. Comes up to a nice rocky point. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that a lot. There's a stick up. There's some deep looking rocks. I actually might want to work this kind of around 6 feet. Yeah, I don't think 3 or 4 feet's a ticket right now, but I'll take 7 feet and up for sure. Let's get a deep one out there. All right, gotta let that get down. I'm trying to cast straight into the wind so I can feel it hit the bottom. If I was using a different style of bait, I might be fishing with the wind, but like bottom contact with this 11-inch worm is so important. Woo, audio for this video is gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm just gonna hop this nice and slow. Right over top that lip. Okay. I'm gonna put this away. It's gonna come back out. Put this away. And I don't want that. I want this. Rat L trap. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Half ounce. Big boy. Big boy. Yeah. There we go. And I did not bird's nest the first cast. That's what I'm talking about. Right, what are you doing fishing a rattle trap in August? 15 feet of water on a point. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm fishing in dirty Oklahoma water on Arcadia Lake. And I just need something the fish can find. We're gonna tighten that down a little bit though. Eesh. Yeah, it wants the bird's nest up. I gotta let that get down. Be patient, patient. Marking something on the graph. I'm just gonna yo-yo this. Hey, staying alive. Staying alive is fine. Staying alive. I think I have this on my, I think it's my 610 moderate extra fast action tip. 610 medium power extra fast action tip with my Trika TI reel. I love this combo. It's one of my favorite combos. I gotta be honest, 610 is kind of my favorite length of rod. But you guys gotta remember I'm fishing out of a kayak, so everything's closer and shorter. Yeah, we're just covering this point. We're gonna do a steady retrieve this time. Feel the pump, there we go. Steady retrieve, steady retrieve, steady retrieve. All right. I'm gonna keep the big, shiny, bright, vibrating bait in my hand for a little bit because it feels good. That's it. That's the only reason. It just feels good. Work back there too? Yes, we is. Okay, so we got a point there, a point there. I think there's one more back there. I honestly have no idea. And then we've got the dam. We're gonna spend a lot of time on the dam. Oh yeah. That's where we're gonna make our money. And then one little draw up there that we might get to, depending on how the dam turns out. I just want to catch one fish. Would be amazing. Just one. But it's gotta be a bass. Can't snag a catfish or something like that. Which, with all the baits I'm using today, definitely a possibility. I just gotta remember to keep talking every time I do something. Ooh, that is shiny and that is nice. That looks good in the water. Yeah, we're at 11 feet. That's pretty good. I like that. Still sticking to our bank beating roots, just a little bit off. We're gonna spend a lot of time steering today, I'll tell you that much. Go in a little bit. There you go. I don't really expect my casts. I don't expect my cast going towards the bank to really yield any result. Except for a snag, son of a biscuit. Oh, it's on something. This is me getting snagged. So we're just gonna get behind it. Feels like a rock. Does not feel like wood. Try Dad's old trick. Pop! Nope, not that cool. Wish I was that cool. Give me a chance to look at the bank too. It is 3 feet deep in here. Oh, something moved. I don't know, it adjusted. I can see the leader. Oh, it is a stick. Oh man, are you kidding me? Oh, it's got just enough tug to it. Oh man, I'm not. Listen, we're in the first hour of a 4-hour-long video in 100-degree weather. I did not want to have to retie. But I'm just gonna hopefully not let this cut my wrist. Oh, she snapped off. Woo! Where do you think it snapped off? Do you think it snapped off on the leader line? Or the connection to the lure? Oh, that is a good leader knot right there. That's pretty awesome. Pretty excited about that. Oh, I can feel it. Wow, that has been banging against a bunch of rocks. Make sure when you're fishing rocks, you hit that fluoro every once in a while. Hey, and I gotta give you guys a heads up, and I'm gonna get judged for this. I'm gonna get judged for this whole video. All of my setups currently, I haven't always fished like this, so go crazy on me. But all of my setups currently are all braid to fluorocarbon leaders. Okay, that's just the way it is. But this is a little bit cleaner water than I thought we were gonna be in. So we are gonna tie on our swim bait on our 610 moderate action, extra fast action tip rod. And I already know this is gonna be too light to fish on this today on a bait caster, but I don't care because it is so hot out here. And I had it readily available, and it's the right bait. It is the right bait, so that's what we're doing. Snips, always have your snips. And then always tangle your snip. Sorry, always tangle up your snips in something else. Okay, now we're cooking. We're only in 3 feet of water right here. That's no good. Alright, so we got some wood off the bank we gotta watch out for. Plus we're only in 3 feet of water. Plus I can only cast about 10 feet forward in this wind. Hey, if you don't believe me, look up the weather report for Arcadia Lake in Oklahoma on August 11th, 2026. We launched right at 4 o'clock. We were running this the entire day. Oh my gosh. Till we catch a bass. Alright. I'm not feeling this right now. I'm gonna keep it tied on though. Just square bill, we're not vibing that either. Ooh. Oh, okay. Let's cover some water. Let's go. Big old Colorado blades. Get the icky thumb. This is a fish catching menace right here. It really is. Yeah. This is my dirty Oklahoma water secret you guys get to see. I did not put this in my top 5 August baits. But it's a good bait. A lot of people put the spinnerbait away, you know, as soon as spring is over, and it's like, dude, no, you are missing the juice. Spinnerbait's year-round, baby. Oh, looks good in the water. All right, confidence is high. This is good. Good things are happening. I think this is on my meat stick. I think this is my, let's see, Trika 6X 7.2 heavy with a moderate tip. Oh, fast tip. Let's see. See if I got it right. Let's see. 7.3, not 7.2. Heavy power, fast action tip. Not bad. Give myself credit where credit's due. Oh, 7 feet of water. Let's go. I know I should be slow rolling this. I'm fishing it too fast. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it bang against the rocks. There's not another boat fishing, or there wasn't another trailer of a fishing vessel at the boat ramp. They're just all recreation. And I do not see another fishing boat out here anywhere. So I'm willing to bet I am the only fisherman on Arcadia Lake right now. Oh yeah, and this lake is not known for bass fishing, just FYI. If you're watching this and you're not from Oklahoma, or you are and you've never even heard of this lake, yeah, this is not like a, hey, we're gonna go have local tournaments here lake. Nah, this is not it. I just wanted a really good spot for the video. Like somewhere I'm not used to fishing, per se, right? Just a good spot for the video. I'm working the spinnerbait too fast. Oh, my left hip is killing me. Yeah, all right. Just let it sink, relax. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Alright. Start bringing her in nice and slow. Barely enough to let those blades move. Kill it. There we go. Kill it. This feels better. This is better for everyone. Yeah, got about 2 feet of visibility. Right now we're sitting at 8 feet of water, fishing a rocky point. Trying out different retrieves on the spinnerbait with a big old paddle tail trailer. Big old trailer. Big old trailer. Yeah, this thing's heavy. It's heavy when you put it all together. Pump, pump, pause. Pump, pump, pause. All right. Oh, that's a long way to that dam. Holy smokes. Alright. Get a little bass out of these rocks. Oh, like, hit something there. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I can't snag right there. There's a bad spot to snag. Oh, it came out. Jeez. Oh, man. I don't think I'm getting that one back. break off again that quickly. Crazy would that be? Not fun. Not fun. I guess I am only in 3.5 feet of water. Does this point go out? Let's check. We're in 4 feet, 5 feet. It looks pretty gradual. 5 feet, 6 feet. Oh yeah, just a beautiful, gently sloping bank. Hey, marking fish at 6, little cluster right there. That, I think, is a bass mark. That looks like a bass. If I reckon a guess. Right there, right between 8 and 10 feet. Nice, big, bright arch. Alright, 1/2 ounce spinnerbait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Want it right over top their heads. I definitely got the wind-blown part down. Fish wind-blown banks. Yeah, no problem. Get this one a little faster. Really don't like my angle right here. Bottom must all be sand. Now we're in 17 feet. That's where I need to be. There's a bait bowl. Oh, there's a big old fish underneath of it. I wonder if those are stripers. Those aren't bass. Ooh, that is a huge mark. Dang. I think it was a, what the? I keep feeling like I'm hitting things with my drive. I'm in 13 feet of water. What could I be hitting with my drive? I'm Loch Ness Monster vibes right now. We're back to 10. See, this is not where I don't think I want to be here. I'm marking fish. Ooh. Gotta reel pretty fast when you're drifting with that wind. Feel good about this bait. Oh, in they go. Oh, you know what? I think it's the waves kicking up my fins. I think the current is just kicking up my fins. So every time I pause and then restart, it sets the fins back down. It feels like I'm almost hitting something. Hey, there's 13 feet of water in here. That's pretty good. Let's give it a shot. Woo! All right, let's milk this one. Low and slow, baby. Just like we barbecue. Okay, okay. I'm not even gonna look at this video before I upload it. I'm just gonna do it. Watch how ridiculous I am for 4 hours pretending to fish. Ooh. No thanks. See, not bad spot. Oh, we got some big rocks out here. Oh yeah, I'm hitting them now. Oh, if I was a bass, this is where I'd hang out. 9 feet of rocks, nine feet deep with some giant rocks. I almost said a dirty word. Gonna have to do a lot of beeping at the beginning of this video. I forgot immediately. Kill it? We're killing it? Killing it? And now we're reeling again. I think it's out in like 20 feet of water. Let it rest. We got a little rocky island over there. We can fish that, and then we'll cut across. And then we'll hammer the dam for a minute. I don't have any sunscreen on. There we go. That's why we have the hood. Hammer the dam. We should try something else here. Alright. Chatterbait, chatterbait, chatterbait. Let's go. Half ounce, black blue, Z-Man Evo. With a crawfish trailer. We're doing the crawfish trailer because we are hopping this on the bottom. We are not swimming this, not yet. I might throw on a swim bait trailer later on, but for right now, we are bottom crawling. So we're just gonna hit the bottom, hop it, and it'll fall back down. Yep. Almost pulling it up on slack line. There it is. Two pumps. Definitely using the wind to my advantage on this one. It's almost windy enough to blow me hard enough in my kayak that it makes my chatterbait vibrate without me having to do anything. Man, because of that sunshine though, see I've got the black blade on it with blue fleck or purple fleck. I wish I had the gold one on it or the silver one on it, to be honest. Straight retrieve. Don't yell at me. Everyone does it. Oh man, we're gonna be fighting this wind. That makes for a good video. I'll at least kill it while I'm doing a straight retrieve. There you go. And I'm gonna go fish that little rock island over there from a safe distance. And then we will cut across. That's gonna be a rough ride. All right, let's do this. Yeah, we're getting too close. I might fish this. I might fish this for a minute. Definitely gonna throw my worm in there for sure. Yeah, those rocks. There's no rocks in front of you either, you dope. Yep. Boom. We are going to button hook. I'm on a rock, in the rocks. I'm very stuck. Should not go do this. It's a bad idea. Oh, came loose, yes. Just drift me off this. Nice and gentle like. See? Perfect. Wants to be a fish. Yep. Hop. Sit. Hop. Hop. So we went over it, and it looks like the deep side is over there. We're on the 5-foot side, but there's about a 15-foot hole right on the other side. We can cast into it from where we're at and hit all those nice little rocks. So do one more cast with the chatterbait, and we'll change baits. Great stuff in there. Dang. Good. Oh. Oh my gosh, that is cold. And we're on a rock. And we're off a rock. Took a drink, got snagged. Okay. All right. Back to the spinnerbait. That is a heavy bait. Yeah, right in that pocket. We're gonna let her get down. Right in that hole we drove over. Lots of good stuff in there. Making it up as I go. Golly. 20 feet of water. Got some rocks right there. Slow. Super slow. Alright. It was disappointing. Yeah, now I'm coming up on the rocks. Man, should be a fish right here. Okay, far side. There we go. Get this one a little faster. Kill it. Kill it. Way up there. We'll drop all the way down. There she is. Going back to the worm. And I may not catch a bass on it. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Liquid mint. Garlic minnow or leech? I know what I'm missing. Liquid mayhem. Duh. Gob it on. Yes. Straight into the water. Yeah, we're gonna leave that out. We're gonna put that in the cup holder. Oh, yeah. I love that stuff. It's got juice. Now I'm definitely gonna catch catfish. Or a striper. Or a bluegill. Oh man. Huge old gob of liquid mayhem on an 11-inch worm. Make sure the drag is good on this. Yeah, this could get wild. Be prepared for anything. Oh. Ah, that's cool. I just I felt the bait go over something in the water, and that's it. That was the excitement in my life. I know, real exciting. Now I'm committed to fishing this long enough until the liquid mayhem comes off. It won't actually come off for hours. Stuff works though. You especially want to use it in summer. There was a recent study. Hey, we're in our first hour. It's 5 o'clock. We've been doing this for 1 hour and 100 degrees, and we have not caught a bass. But we weren't using scent before. We put on scent now. It's gonna make the difference. I don't know. Nick, we'll see. And there's a recent study, independent study, of any fishing like companies like what's their name? Pure Fishing didn't do it. It wasn't like a Berkeley thing. It was an actual like scientific, something of a scientist myself, and a scientific study that showed that bass have taste buds, and they not only have taste buds on the inside of their mouth, they have taste buds on the outside of their mouth. Crazy. But I guess then the whole argument becomes, what if they don't like the scent that you're putting on? But I guess as long as it's not oil-based and it has amino acids, so it's got to be like water-based with like proteins and amino acids and stuff, then you should be good to go. But yeah, they don't taste anything that's like oil-based, or so the study says. Make believe. Is it? I don't know. Is it real? Is it fake? No, it's not swearing. I'll tell you that much. Lots of soak time. Sitting in 18 feet of water. I'm less than 20 feet away from a little rocky area that comes out. My phone will not stop going off. I'm going to check it just to see if it's my wife. If it's anyone besides her, I'm not texting back. It is my wife. Took the kids to Brookhaven. Alright. Yay! She is amazing. Since it is so hot, my wife and I thought it'd be a good idea to keep her, which means also our kids, in the area in case something were to happen. Because it's over 100 degrees and there's like a 15 to 20 mile per hour run. It's just a bad day. It's a bad day for fishing, but this is the afternoon that we had. It's not hard to find a day that's over 100 degrees in Oklahoma, but this was the day that we had available. That's the difference. You don't have to like actually bite it where the hook is. I just want to feel a bite. At 6 o'clock, we'll do a big retie if we haven't gotten anything yet. So an hour from now, do a big retie. Right next to that rock. Shade in there should be a thing. Man, 18 feet of water right here? Are you kidding me? It's so bassy. should be trying to find some stick ups. Oh, we're in it now. We're gonna get snagged up in there. But we're in it. Still 15 feet of water right here. A little bit too close to touch. Okay. Went over one. Let it sit. Let it hang out. Doing it. Let it sink back down. Okay. Come back up. Come back down. If I was going to catch one, I thought it was going to be that cast for sure. Front side. Okay. Push that. I need some stick ups, man. Maybe I'm just fishing on the wrong side of the lake. No, because you got the dam. That's your sure, like that's your surefire thing. Okay, that's what we're gonna go do. Got the dam. That's where you catch the bass. On the dam. Did a good job locking that down. Good job, Vincey. Good. Appreciate it. All right. We're gonna get our workout in today. I didn't know what we're gonna work out, but whatever. Woo! That flew off. All right. You got this, Hobie Outback. Yep, just gonna ride the big ones. Ooh. Yeah, pretty wet on that. Okay. Yeah, when you're in a situation like this, never do what I do. You go parallel with the waves. Always cut into them at some angle. Ideal is perpendicular. You're gonna cut into the waves at 90. Don't go sideways like I am. I guess I am crabbing a little bit. Not as much as I should be though, to be safe. That's a big wave. Let's avoid that one. Far so good. Okay, looking good, looking good. It's funny too, because I know what these waves look like on the GoPro, and they don't look like anything. But when you're out here, this low to the water, moving at about 3.5 miles per hour, they feel huge. They feel epic. Oh my gosh, that poor soul. There's somebody walking across the dam right now. Looking good. Woo. All right. Settle down now. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, I haven't done anything this spicy in a minute. Wife's not gonna be very happy. That's a big one. Pedal. Nice. Man, I catch that bass. I tell you what, sayonara. I'm getting back to the ramp. But we're doing it. Goodness. Swim bait feels like the right call, honestly. Yeah. Wish I had something tied on. I was a little heavier. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Settle down. Settle down. Yeah. Now we're gonna start turning into the wind. So it's 30 feet deep right here. Whew. Hopefully it calms down a little bit right next to it. There we go. 20 feet, starting to come up. All right. Here we go. 15. Yes. 14. 13. I'm gonna go in a little bit further than I want to. That's just to see what it looks like. Still 12. 11. 10. 9. 7. 6. 5. And I get it. I get the picture. Interesting dam. Yeah, now we're sitting at 2 feet. The waves aren't nearly as bad. They're still pretty bad. I'm just not going against them anymore. Okay, let's fish this thing. Get my liquid mayhem on there. I think it does help. Drop it on. Dip it in water once. Yeah. Dip it in water twice. Then you cast it. Then you bird's nest a little bit. Not bad. Wouldn't that be cool if this is one of the times you bird's nest, pull it up, and there's a fish on the end of the line. There we go. Fish? No, not a fish. There we go. Oh yeah. We didn't adjust the brakes. We just dialed in that thumb. Yeah, we're gonna hang out right at 10. We're gonna cast the 20. We're gonna cast the 2. We're gonna work the swim bait on both sides. Man, I wish my depth finder had side imaging. It does not. It is the Garmin CV, not the SV. That's okay. That's okay. At least we know the temperature, how deep we're fishing, and we can mark fish. Really nice. Grateful for what you got. Take it. TI 100. Trika. I love Trika. Oh, let's feed a break for a second. Woo. I do not see another boat on this lake. Oh my gosh. All right, this ain't getting it done. Spinner beach. This will get it done though. This is awesome bait to fish when it's windy. Bad bait to fish when it's windy. Spinner bait. Yeah, do what you can with what you got. Use the tools that God gave you. Amen. Oh! Oh, there's a bite! There's a bite! There's a bite! Oh! I felt it. I felt it. I set the hook and my drag slipped though. I don't like that. There you go. Woo! Woo, baby! I felt it. I felt it. I really, really felt it. Yes! Come on, Chase. Act like you've been here before. Woo! Get back's gonna be wild. On the shallow side, 5 feet of water. I was slow rolling it. Come on, baby. Come on! Jeez, windy. Okay. Focus. Alright, that's alright. There, I'm marking fish. Right at 8 feet. Suspended. Definitely suspended. What is that thing? Torch temps 85. Shallow. Keep going. Keep going. Fish as hard as you can. 4 hours. One bass. On a lake I frankly do not like. I've been on this 2 other times, and I caught 0 bass those times. 0. But what a better challenge, right? I mean, they're here. Bass don't stop eating in August. Now they eat at night, twilight hours, but you can get a bass to bite in the middle of the day. Oh, straight into that wind. All right. Oh, stretch his legs out. Whew. I had a bite on a spinnerbait. I'm going to be saying that for the next 2.5 hours. Well, I had a bite on the spinnerbait. Go deep. Go deep for a few casts. Steady retrieve. Nothing fancy. Gotta get some juice on her too. All right. Giggity giggity. You are supposed to bring the drink to your mouth. Do not bring your mouth to the drink. Oh yeah. 12 feet of water. Fish in the dam. We are cooking. Spinnerbait gets extra cast because I got a bite. That's the deal. That's the deal. Little stop-go action there. We're gonna stay out here. Oh man, I'd love to find a rock pile out here or something. It'd be nice. Feet, cast into about 15. Let that get down. Then we're gonna burn it. And go. Kill it. Go. I don't think that's the retrieve they want, but I'm gonna try all the different retrieves I can think of. Now we'll do the crawl. Crawl it in. So slow. The slowest retrieve. Come on. Yeah, man. All right. Shallow to deep, slow retrieve. 4. Then maybe it's time we put it away. Too fast. There we go. Like molasses. right. Can't say we didn't try. Oh man, we are 25 minutes away from a big old retie session. But, I mean, maybe, maybe not, because timing wise, I'll be out of the dam and into those little coves. Chatterbait! Oh yeah. Real. Up. Nope. Not the juice. What are we gonna retie? Well, it depends. You know what I like to do in situations like this? You probably can't even hear me right now because it's so windy. I think to myself, if I am on my way home, if I'm driving home 3 hours from now, after getting loaded up, yeah, 3 hours from now, and I didn't catch a fish for my epic 100 degree fishing video, what am I going to be saying to myself that I should have tried or should have tied on that drive home? What am I going to be saying to myself? Well, probably going to say you should have crawled a football jig down these rocks from 5 to 20 feet of water, for sure. Should have tried a big paddle tail swim bait on this dam. It is too windy for any drop shot that I think I have. Oh, a tube. You should have fished a tube. Why don't you fish a tube, dummy? Yep. That's what I tell myself. Football jig, tube, and a big swim bait. %. But I'm not going to make those changes just yet, because those all apply to this specific fishing spot, and I am almost out of dam to fish. But yeah, that's what I should have done. I think this cove coming up is going to be a lot more chase friendly. As in shallow water with shade and probably snakes. I hate snakes. Snakes are the worst. But they are very much a part of fishing in Oklahoma. Part of fishing almost everywhere. I just hate snakes. There's a lot of snakes in Oklahoma. Oh, I'm on the rocks. 7 feet of water. Oh, definitely a deep diving crankbait too. Like a tactical bass in your DD, is it DD or DT? DT 14. That is the best deep diving crankbait ever made. I think River to Sea makes it. That's a good one. Oh, okay, stretch. One bass. Man, I hope this cove at least lets me fish out of the wind for a little bit, because man, I'm dying. Right, I give myself another grace on the pauses. It's all right. Let's go back to giant worm. Giant worm. More liquid mayhem. Not on the shorts. Oh, yeah, getting blown into the naster. My plan with the giant worm was at least catch something, you know? I would do a Ned, but God, this water is just so, all the water here is so dirty. This actually isn't the dirtiest water I've seen close to Oklahoma City. That belongs to Lake Guthrie, which was the first choice for this video, was Lake Guthrie. But time-wise, I had to be in the water no later than 4 o'clock. And if you're headed north out of OKC, you on 35, you hit Lake Arcadia, and then you hit Guthrie. That's right. That's right, Tweety Bird. That's how driving works. Very good. You learned. But yeah, the 11-inch, like the 11-inch worm, like at least you get something, you know. Green pumpkin, 11-inch worm, soaked in liquid mayhem. You'd think. Tried moving baits. Haven't tried a lot of bottom huggers, but I fished all my moving baits on the bottom. I slow rolled that spinnerbait. I slow rolled the chatterbait. I kept those super down there. We're getting near the end of our dam. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. You don't know. Yeah, get that lumbar sport going. Wait a minute. Just make sure that camera's still centered. Back when I can't really do too much about it unless I turn all the way around. So, you know, hopefully we're in the frame. I think we are. Might have to crop it a little bit to get that horizon line straight. Holy smokes. From other content creators out there watching this, man, I spend a lot of time editing. Wow. And filming, but not actually just fun fishing. I would actually consider today a fun fishing video because I'm just out here casting, talking my ear off. I know there's some of you that are gonna comment on here. He just loves the sound of his own voice. He just loves the sound of his own voice. If you guys even made it that far in this video. Just loves the sound of his own voice. I don't. But then, actually, I sometimes have a hard time with that. But then you're just silently watching me fish for 4 hours straight. I don't know, maybe that's what you want. I talk to myself like this off camera. So it's pretty easy to do on camera, except when I'm trying to actually, you know, complete a sentence, make an actual point. That's when it becomes hard. When I'm trying to articulate something to an audience, it is difficult. But I will talk my own ear off in a kayak by myself all day long. That's how you work out some of your best problems. Nobody wants my giant 11-inch worm. Because it's too big. No one wants my giant 11-inch worm. Oh man. There is a bass at 6 feet. I don't know if it's a bass. There's an arch on my depth finder at 6 feet. Oh, no lake maps on this either. It's all that quick draw thing. See if that's actually been going. Yep, it's been making little contour lines. That's awesome. I mean, not so great if you actually have to go fish a tournament. You know, and you haven't zigzagged on that tournament for 12 days. Can you get, I bet you can. I bet you can get a external maps thing for Garmin. You can't they can't be the only thing available. You got to be able to throw a chip in there to get something. That'd be cool. What if you could put like a Navionics chip in it, and then in addition to that, you do quick draw on top of that, so it kind of like updates the Navionics as you go. I bet that exists. All right, that is the end of our dam, and we have beautiful ducks. Can't get mad at the ducks. Nina's calmed down enough to let me stand up for a second, if I can. Oof, stretch my legs. Oh yeah. Oh, my left hip is smoked. stretching. Oh. Okay. Man, I don't know what I did to my left hip, but it is wrecked. Gentle sit down to not destroy the kayak. I hate that. You watch people slam their butts down on their seats. I used to do that a long time ago. But I learned that slamming your butt down on your seat can cause the plastic to crack underneath the seat. Duh, common sense. Not to me, it wasn't. I thought these giant pieces of floating Tupperware were bulletproof. What's that? Why are fish jumping around me? Not bass. Bass. Thousands of dollars on floating Tupperware. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. 7 feet of water, got a little bit of a flat. Let's get that crankbait going for a little bit. Oh yeah. 13 fishy jabberjaw. Which I understand now, the jabberjaw is a very hot commodity because it was discontinued and it's developed this weird little cult following. Because number one, collecting things that are discontinued is cool, and number two, it does have a pretty unique action to it. It's a pretty special crankbait. Its bill moves back and forth, so it lets it hunt in the water really well. It's an awesome way to cover water in August, anything that's 10 feet or less. Now it only dives to like, I don't know, 3.5, maybe 4, but bass will come up for it. They absolutely will. It's a good way to cover water outside of a swim bait and a spinner bait. We might find one chilling right here. Never know. Right on 3.5 feet though. Although I am hitting the bottom with this crankbait, which feels pretty good. Yeah, so there's a store called Ollie's Bargain Market. And this was like a 1.5 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. They had this crankbait called a jabberjaw for sale for $3.99. I kid you not. And I didn't know it had been discontinued. I didn't know people were collecting them. They sell for like upwards of $25 on eBay now. And so I bought 6 of them, just thinking, oh, this is just a throwaway crankbait. If I'm bored, I'll just throw it. Hopefully it has good action. And in the beginning, did not like it at all. And now I can't stop fishing it, and I absolutely love it. But yeah, I got all my jabberjaws super cheap from Ollie's Bargain Market. Kind of funny. All right, settle down. You know how I know this lake has a terrible bass population? The herons are skinny and the ducks are brave. That's how I know this is not a good bass fishing lake. And I hope somebody jumps in the comments and is just like, I destroy on Arcadia. I'm gonna say good. Show me how, please. Geographically, it's one of the lakes that is technically a shorter drive for me. But I stand by this. People hate it when I say this, but it's true. There's no good bass fishing within 1 hour of the center of Oklahoma City. Now, Oklahoma City is the biggest city in the United States per square mile. So it's the biggest city not by population or any other metric, simply by square miles. Oklahoma City takes up the most surface area of any city in the United States. That's a true fact. Look that up. I'm saying that if you put a dot in the center, well, no, we'll just say downtown. We'll say downtown Oklahoma City. So if you're starting downtown, and I'll give you 1 hour to drive, no traffic, in any direction, and you will find mediocre bass fishing at best. You will never find incredibly good fishing. It is just the way that God intended, I guess. I don't know. Arcadia is a great catfish lake. I know that. And I know people come out here and catch giant, whatever they're called. I think they're striped bass. I don't know. They're big. Whatever they're called, they're huge. They come out here and catch really big fish. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are at the halfway mark. It is 6 o'clock. Oh boy. 6 o'clock. Do I want to work up the coves, or I want to go find some stick-ups? I don't think they're up the coves. Now, I want to find stick-ups in 20 feet of water. And it might take me a half hour to get there, but it's worth it. Because this ain't happening. This ain't the juice. Or we fish the dam slowly and methodically with the right baits. That's how you're gonna get in the most casts. Or go fish the stick-ups. How much difference is it gonna make? You got one bite on a spinnerbait, nothing else. Changing from a chatterbait to a jig, you're just missing the vibration. Spinnerbait had a big paddle tail on it. Pretty close to a big swim bait. No, it's not, I'm not gonna do it again. I'm gonna go find stick ups. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, so we're going back into the wind. Big wind time. All right, PMA. Positive mental attitude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Oh yeah, I can't. Look away! I do not advocate the use of nicotine products. Not use them. All right, we're gonna go find stick ups. We're gonna go throw our 11-inch worm at standing timber in 20 feet of water in August at 100 degrees. We're gonna skip all that. We're not doing any of it. So what are we doing? We are finding deep water with structure. That's all we ever want. In summertime, we either want shade or deep water with structure. One or the other. And you know what? We can hit these points on the way over. What do I want to fish the points with? What do I want to fish the points with? No. Spinnerbait. Yeah, spinnerbait. This is what we're gonna hit our points with. We're doing fast fishing. It's just some good old cast and retrieve silliness right here. Just to see. Because we fish points on a lake. That's right, we do. We fished at points. You can't make a point if you don't fish it. Wow, wow. Stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. I love how it looks in the water. That tail just rips back there. It's awesome. I mean, it's a lot of bait, but man, it looks good. What is that? I'm marking a lot of stuff off this point. Yeah, not really a lot of stick ups up there. That's not what we want to do. I don't really want to go up this far either. We're gonna fish that out. All right, let's go. This is gonna be, I don't want to say embarrassing. It's gonna be an embarrassing video. Number one, just my random thoughts and stream of consciousness. Ugh. Number two, I'm not catching bass. Oh, but that's the whole point, right? Fish at 100 degrees until you catch bass. That's the whole deal. That's why we're doing it. This is a nice looking point. Somebody should introduce smallmouth to this lake. They'd love it. Smallmouth bass would love this lake. Lots of rocks. Not another fisherman in sight. Okay. How I turned 90 degrees the other way. How am I still going into the wind? Come on. Okay. Stop it. You are gonna catch a bass. Yes, you is. You're gonna catch fish. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen on this cast. Right here. Wow, look at how fast we're drifting. We are drifting over 1.3 miles per hour. It's awesome. Stop pedaling, I'm gonna lose too much ground. Oh, a dumb move of the day. Did not remember my kayak cushion. So my back and my hips feel great. But I know by catching one bass, all those feelings go away, man. Oh, one of these coves had stick-ups. Keep hammering away. This is what we're doing. All right, let's throw something else. Throw anything else. Heavier swim bait, not a bad idea. I have any structure to fish this around. This is what I should have fished on the dam. Crankbait that's way too light for here. Ooh, I got a lot of confidence in that bait. It's not right for this lake though. That's a nice looking jig right there. Another good one for structure. I don't have anything to throw it around though. I just got a bunch of open water. But if you've got a bunch of open water, you should. Yeah. This one's too light though. Find a heavier one. Gonna rip it up a little bit. Yeah. Oof. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm losing so much ground right now. Yep. Catch a lot of bass on this. Call a freeloader. It is definitely in the category of I'm scared I'm gonna get skunked baits for sure. Plus, like, it's for me, right? A lot of people fish this with forward-facing sonar. I don't have it, nor do I want it, honestly. I've been on a couple boats with forward-facing sonar, and at least in those instances, I did not see it help very much. Actually caught more bass out of the back of the boat, not using any sonar, than he did in the front of the boat using forward-facing sonar. Good old Palmer knot. All right, we're gonna make this thing dance. Yeah. And then if we get around something to throw our blitzworm on, we'll retie and throw that on. But that is our first intentional retie of the day. 6:15, hour 45 left. Let's get the juice on there. Big old gobs, each side. Liquid mayhem. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, a little liquid mayhem shower. Well, we're just gonna dance this right in, right into the wind, bouncing it back and forth. Doing it once in a while, not very often. Trying to keep it right between 5 and 10 feet of water. Let it get down. We were focusing on moving more than anything else. But this will keep our hands busy. Not the steering in this wind hasn't. Holy smokes. Wow. Okay. Typically I do want to fish this close to shore. Today I don't, but the wind is making it impossible for me to do anything out there. Golly. Nah, this is too shallow. Yeah. Oh, that's something you don't see every day. Oh, was it crazy? I'd say that was another kayak. Another kayak with a motor, the way it's plowing through the water. The giant American flag. Or John boat. Looks like it's coming this direction. Really small boat or really big kayak? I don't know which one. I'm curious though. It's a boat. They're motoring up. Oh, they're a long ways away. It's a pleasure craft. I don't know why I thought that was a kayak. Probably just because of the big American flag and the speed they were going. Oh, the sun will do funny things to you. Whew, man, good thing I grabbed that piece of chicken before I head out. Holy smokes, I'd be hurting right now if I didn't. I see 2 pleasure crafts, nobody fishing. Oh my gosh, where are these stick ups? Last time I was here, I thought there were stick ups up here. I picked a bad lake for this experiment. That's okay. I gotta catch a fish. 620. been really, really happy about selling my native hammer and getting a Hobie Outback instead. Today is the first day that I feel, I'm not gonna say regret. I'm gonna say like just a twinge of like afterthought, because that hammer can bang through these waves. It's tough to move. She's heavy, she's big, she got a long bow, but man, she's got no problem in the waves. Cuts right through them, no problem, feels rock steady. I mean, yeah, rock steady mostly. There's a concept with kayaks, I can't remember what it's called. I know there's a good name for it, but there's like your first tipping point and then your secondary tipping point. And the Hobie Outback has a really good like primary stability, right? I don't know about secondary. The hammer, the primary stability isn't nearly as good, but from what I've been told, the secondary is really good. So it's super hard to like actually flip. I have seen people flip a Hobie Outback numerous occasions. And hey, stay tuned. You know, you never know. It's pretty windy out here. We got this. We can get one in the boat. We can get one in the boat before we're done. Oh, I'm gonna have a sunburn. My eyes are gonna hurt after this. But I'm definitely still going out tomorrow morning with my son. That is for sure. Why don't I see any stick-ups in this cove? Are you kidding me? I made the wrong choice. I made the wrong choice. I'm a long ways from the boat ramp. There's no stick-ups. There's nothing to fish. Okay. We're gonna do, it's almost 6:30. We're gonna do a big retie. We're gonna do a big retie. We're gonna let the wind push us back towards the dam. We're gonna fish the dam until time's up. This ain't working. Thought there's stick-ups right there. Not. Okay. So for our 7-3, I want a big, honestly, I want the option for stroke. That's what I want. The option. On the option. Swim baits. Big old boy. Heavy, displaces a lot of water, easy to cast in the wind. Won't hold together worth a darn, but she gets bit. Oh, that fin got a little rewoozled. That's alright, don't make no difference. Okay, that's one of our reties for sure. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Well, let's get that one done. Oh, I hate tying on the water. Take off a little bit of the leader line. Anything that feels like it was damaged by rocks. Get this tied on. Big old shark knot that I learned from Zona on the interwebs. The commentator, Mark Zona. I think his first name's Mark. Saw him do this in a reel. I thought, that looks like an easy, good, very strong knot. He called it the shark knot. I don't know if that's the actual name for it. Tell you one thing about this knot, we do 3 tag ends, and we are back on the 7-3. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that is big. That's a nice presentation in the water. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Got confidence in that. All right, Win. Now if you'd like to pull us back today, that'd be great. And then we are going to do a brown football jig. Is the one with the jig in it? Oh, structured jig. Something for the rocks. Here we go. Yes, retie number 2, chatterbait. To the big old football jig. And we're going to get rid of some of that leader line. Again. It's a nice jig. Oh, old school Palmer knot on this one. Nothing crazy. There we go. Make sure you guys put in the comments what you'd be tying on right now if you were me. I would love to hear it. I would absolutely love to hear it. If you made it this far in the video, and if so, congratulations. New achievement. You made it 2.5 hours through a live filming. New achievement. Put an X-Zone Adrenaline Crow on the back of it. Green pumpkin. A little bit further in. Yes. She's a little cockeyed. It's alright. I've learned the bass really don't mind. There you go. That's number 2 right there. Oh, that is a big, nice profile on the water. Love that. Come on, wind. Get us back to our dam. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now we do something really stupid. This is not the right rod and reel combo for this setup. I do recognize that. Trust me. I know. I know it is not the correct thing. No worries. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Do kind of want to throw that. No. No. We are going to tie on a jerkbait. A slow singing jerkbait. It dives pretty deep. That's what we're going to tie on. Yep, that is what we're going to tie on this. Rapala slow sink. Shadow wrap, deep 11. That's going to be the crankbait that we throw at the dam. Getting spicy. Oh, I'm a little short on leader line. Yep, then we're going to switch to an old school fisherman's knot. Which isn't a bad knot. Everybody hates on it. It's not a bad knot, guys. Settle down. You just have to put that tag in back in through the top loop. And cinch. Nice. It is one of the fastest knots that takes up the least amount of line. And honestly, I don't know why I'm sweating leaders on this lake. I don't know. I think it's a habit I got in when I was fishing in Washington State. Just got leaders on everything. Okay, we're gonna keep on the Rapala freeloader. We're gonna take off this crankbait. Now this is a dedicated crankbait rod. This is not from Trika, this is from Major Craft. And they make some pretty good rods too. But we're gonna take this off. And this is gonna be a little bit oversized for the rod. I know that. But I need something that's gonna get down. And I have something. And I went natural with the other one. So I'm gonna go kind of unnatural with this one. What we're gonna do, tactical bassin, DD crank, get a 75. This guy right here. That's gonna be our next tie on. So we're actually gonna reapproach the dam with 2 crankbaits. Crankbaits are such a good thing to fish in the wind. Though I'd hate to lose one of these. They do cost like 20 bucks. You can do old school polymer. We are fighting the clock. And I did not plan on doing a complete retie. Jeez. There you go. Anybody timing me? How long it takes to retie 4 rods? The freeloader doesn't count. I already got that one knocked out. And I do have one more rod that y'all haven't seen yet. Looks good. And that is because that's my 7.6 extra heavy, all braid. No leaders on that. And it's got a clap tail on it, and I'm going to keep it on for like the last, we'll see, maybe 15 minutes of fishing. The cove where I launched at, I'm going to try to fish it in there and maybe catch bass. We'll see how it goes. Oh God. I just stuck my elbow skin into a treble hook. Oh yeah, it's in there. Oh, we gotta take it out. Oh, that's in the skin. That is pulling at my skin. Okay. Ow. 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 Oh. It was not past the barb. Ooh, that was fun. We're just gonna leave this. We're just gonna leave this up here. Yeah, leave us alone. Oh, love them treble hooks. We're gonna leave out the tactical bass and crankbait because we're gonna troll with that on the way to the dam. Because trolling is not against the rules. I'm gonna pedal kayak, leave me alone. Do what I want. And then need to put everything back away. Back over there. Sits flat on top. Okay. I feel like I'm set up for success. This feels right. I feel better about everything. That's gonna go there. That's gonna tuck in there. Giant spinnerbait. Didn't have a bite on. Just saying. Alright. Game time. Focus. Two missed calls, just spam. Yes, just spam. Okay. This is gonna go back in the rod holder. This we're gonna troll with. Hey, feedback on the pedals. Let's go. Should be pretty easy to get this down because I'm gonna be going with the wind. Come on, turn right. And if we mark something on our graph, we'll slow down and fish it. We got this. We can do this. I'm grateful to be here on God's green earth, fishing another day. So blessed. Even if I don't catch a fish, still got to experience his beauty. Ooh, a lot of resistance. Yeah, we're going to tuck this right under there. Yeah, now we're trolling. Oh, knock on wood, I am so lucky my GoPros have not overheated yet. better double check the drag on this. That's good. Oh, 27 feet. This is the right call. Yeah, that's the right call. 20 feet. It's about where I want to be with this. Because just because I'm in 20 feet doesn't mean that the crankbait's in 20 feet. 15 too shallow. Come back out. Oh, hitting the bottom. Nice. Doing exactly what you should be doing. I used to do this in tournaments when I fished the Northwest Kayak Bass Fishing Series. I would troll in my Feel Free Lure V, or it was V1 and then V2. And since I didn't have a motor, it's legal. Ooh, man, I pedaled my butt off all day long. There was one tournament that I did on the Snake River. I actually have a YouTube video on that. It doesn't have very many views, maybe a couple hundred, but that's how I caught my bass, was trolling. Finished top 10. Got pretty shallow there for a second. As long as I can get through that 8-foot part. Definitely making contact with the bottom. Well, I thought it could not. Right at 3 miles per hour. Perfect trolling speed. Could even slow down a little bit. .645. My anxiety. If you made it through this much of the video so far, congratulations. Definitely don't expect this to be one of my most watched videos. Although I do expect to get a lot of trolls. A lot of hate. I might shut the comments off on this video. Might be too damning. Oh, there's a guy riding a bike. Wave. He waves back. Didn't wave back. Oh, two people on a bike. Oh, they're kids. Good, you shouldn't wave back. Stranger danger. 21 feet. Alright, so one of the #1 things that I see kayak anglers mess up is they don't use the wind like they should. I'm going to give you a prime example right now. So right now the wind is blowing that direction and I'm going to fish this dam. So I'm going to change my fishing style based on that fact. As I'm being pushed this way, I'm going to not pedal. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to do my slower moving baits, or I'm just going to fish slower in general. Okay, and then when I pedal back up against the wind, like I did the first rotation, I'm going to throw faster moving baits, stuff that's going to dive on its own, crankbaits, etc., etc. And I'm not going to try to slow down and, you know, finesse fish or just fish really slow or whatever. So one direction, I'm going to fish more slow and methodically. The other one, I'm going to cover ground. And in doing so, I'm going to hit the dam in two different styles, two different ways. And I'm using the wind to my advantage instead of my disadvantage. All right, we're up there. But of course, if the wind just completely dies, it'd be kind of sad. It's Oklahoma. I've been fishing here for 4 years now, and if you're not fishing in wind, you're probably not fishing. Oh yeah, this thing digs so hard it turns my kayak. Alright. To be continued, tactical DD crank, tactical bassin, Matt Allen. Whom I've dedicated hours of my life to. Matt Allen. Hi, Matt Allen. Tactical bassin. Football. Mop. Oh yeah. That skirt's a little long. Shouldn't interfere with the action, should it? No, it shouldn't. I don't need to trim that anymore. Alright. That look in the water. Oh, that is puffy. That is puffy and wonderful looking. Alright. Going a little bit, not a lot. Oh yeah, we're gonna drag a 1 ounce jig down this dam, let the wind push us. Always gotta pay attention to that initial fall. Once it gets to the bottom, my mind does kind of wander a little bit. Give it a little hop once in a while, let that skirt flare. But really, I just want to crawl this thing along the bottom. Phone's going off. Not the wife. Just my buddies. Shout out to the boys. and the girls. Shout out to everybody. I overdrifted a little bit. There we go. Just flow. Do for a Klondike bar. Good rule of thumb, you're fishing a new lake or a new-ish lake, you don't know where to start, and that lake has a reservoir or a dam, that's where you should always start. Dams always hold fish. Always, always, always. Second place to start is bridges. If the lake's big enough to have bridges, fish the bridge. Third, I would say docks, and I'd actually mix that with standing timber. So if you don't know where to fish, I'd say docks and then standing timber in that order. Yep. Dams, bridges, docks, standing timber. Oh, and then in that third category, I'd throw main lake points and secondary points depending on the time of the year. I would have reeled this in already, but I love how this is banging against those rocks. Feels really good. We're in 18 feet of water. Bait might be in 17 or 16. It's a couple feet ahead of the boat. Sometimes that's what you gotta do to catch one. Slow way down. Get out of your comfort zone. I'm a bank beater. I fish the bank. It's my favorite thing to do. I used to fish offshore a lot. I fished the most offshore when I was in my Hobie PA12, and I had a Lowrance TI9 with side imaging. Definitely when I fished the most offshore. All right, gonna switch it up. We are going to Spro the option. Did a full review on this, and in the review, I had to buy a lot of options because they fell apart on me. This is the last one I purchased, so although in the video I say I'm not making this a permanent part of my arsenal, I'm not. This is leftovers from the video. And one thing is very true about this bait. It gets bit. Like, it gets bit. But I literally had this bait. So I was fishing a dam on Lake McMurdy. And the water's actually quite a bit more clear on Lake McMurdy than it is here. Which is good for swim baits, not so good for what I'm trying to do. This thing has a huge water presence. I was fishing a dam on Lake McMurdy, and I didn't catch it, but I got a tank, an absolute horse of a bass on the line on this bait specifically. And I literally bent the option part of the option where you can move the treble hook to like one side or the other. I bent that all the way out. Yes, completely ripped it out of the bait on this fish. I have a video of it. I swear it happened. It's real. It's unbelievable what happened. But yeah, my knot didn't break. Nothing. Like, the actual hook came out of the option, bent all the way out of the body. Never seen anything like that before in my life. I'm gonna throw some stank on this too. One pretty cheap, pretty affordable advantage you can give yourself on the water is scent. I mean, you get a bottle of scent for, $5. Steady retrieve. Ow. Fighting fly. There she is. Little stop-go action. Just trying to figure out what the fish wants today. That should be a really good going back into the wind bait. Casting sideways because we are getting turned around. Turn around. Every now and then I get in the wind and I can't get straight. And turn around. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Whew, that last hour went by quick. I am feeling the pressure. We are in our final hour. And we are going to hunker down. We're going to fish this dam hard. That is how we're going to do it. I'm going to come in a little bit to give myself the shallow water, deep water option. Cast into 2 feet, cast into 15 feet. That almost feels like a fish. That almost feels like a fish. Oh. All right, that did kind of feel like a fish though. Something was mouthing it, I think. I don't know. Felt like a fish. That was just a slow, steady retrieve. Man, biting fly, you just want to take a hunk of my flesh, don't you? Bound determined. I'm gonna get you. Go ahead, start digging. Start digging. Go ahead, start biting me. Let's go. No. That's the key. That's how you get them once and for all. You gotta let them start the bite, and then you smack them. Get them. That's a call. That's spam. Is anyone else getting like tons of spam calls every day? Oh my gosh, I have an iPhone and I get spam multiple times a day. Sometimes 2 or 3 times. I've had upwards though of like 15 spam calls in one day. It is out of control. I don't know. About to go to my cell phone provider. Pitch a fit. Have a conniption. I swear that was a fish. Could be any cast, could be your next cast. You don't know. Okay, switch it up again. Feels like a good time for the freeloader. I do not advocate the use of any type of nicotine products. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Nicotine's bad for you. Well, actually, hey, Joe Rogan says it's good for you, so, I mean, Church of Rogan. COR, Church of Rogan. I bet that exists. I bet that is a thing. This is good. I feel good about this. I love walking a strolling style bait. Feels right. I was either gonna do this or I was gonna drop shot. One of the two. Or at least this moves, creates some kind of disturbance in the water. Drop shot, not so much. We got stained to muddy water. Like I said, like 2 feet of viz. We're in Oklahoma fishing in 100-degree heat. And obviously I'm not hydrated enough because I have not been sweating like I should. I also have not needed to go pee at all, so I gotta drink a lot of water. It's too windy, there's too much bow in my line for this to even really be strolling back and forth. And I know that. But really you're just working it like a walleye jig, basically. Or if you're like jigging for panfish. Just it's the motion. That's all. Let's see. If I face this direction. Besides, most of my strikes on this usually come after I kill it. Please, just one fish today. Less than an hour. 50 minutes, 5-0. There we go. Straight with the wind, I can get it to bounce back and forth. You actually see the line. I think I already said this, but I did a whole video on the freeloader. It does not have very many views, but I caught some nice smallies that day. It's just a basic tutorial. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, I saw Jacob Wheeler fish this one time. It was a couple years ago now. And I was like, that is the perfect bait for my ADHD. But my ADHD behind, I can do that all day long. You sit there and you have to move, you gotta twitch it all the time. You let it get down to whatever depth you want, and then you just stroll it in. Oh, yes. This bait was made for me. Maybe I should have stuck with that white one. Right now I'm fishing one that's it's my favorite color. Because it's the combination of my 2 favorite colors. It's black and blue with green pumpkin on the bottom. So black and blue on top, green pumpkin on the bottom. Close to that bank. Oh, all right. Let's go. In the zone. Certainly will not be doing this challenge again. I take that back. If this video gets, I'll say, what's a fair number? I'm a really small channel. So if this video gets 100 comments, 100 comments from different people in the first 24 hours. 100 comments from different people in the first 24 hours. I'll do another 100-degree challenge. But I'm not doing it on this lake. Oh, my mouth is so dry. Ah, the last one was the wife. Oh, we got all out of sorts. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. Perfect time to change baits. Probably fished that freeloader a little bit longer than we should, but I have a ton of them. Next. Here we go. Shadow wrap. Slow sinking. So for this one, we are going to face this way. We're gonna bird's nest a little bit. Not a lot though. And we're gonna let that sink for a while. There you go. I've learned while fishing in Oklahoma that a jerkbait is a fantastic way to catch a catfish. That feels good. We're in a good spot. I like it. Let that get down. Snap, snap. Snap, snap. Snap, snap, snap. Snap, snap, snap. Normally you guys just see the highlights, you know? One cast, big hook set. But this is all the stuff that happens in between. I hate working at jerkbait sitting down. Drives me nuts. Oh. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Pockets empty in case we go in. Yes. This is how you work a jerkbait. Snap, snap. Kill it. Snap, snap, snap. Kill it. A little bit of slack in your line. Pause. Nobody pauses long enough. One long pull. Yeah. Let's let it chill again. I got too far ahead of the bait. That's how you work a jerk bait. We're in a good drift right now, so that's exactly what we're going to keep doing. Perfect cast. Reel it down for a few cranks, let it get down. Guy named Dustin Witch in Washington taught me how to fish jerkbait. Taught me all about the Vision 110. Of course, right now I'm fishing with a Rapala. Where's a Rapala? I've heard it both ways. I think Rapala is the universal way. I think people just say Rapala to be annoying. Not yet. Alright, let's keep going. Boom. Boom. There's no better feeling than when you do the boom, 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 and it's just, you just feel the weight of a fish. Oh my gosh. You only get that with a jerk bait. It's such a specific technique. When you go to rip and you just feel weight. Oh, like that. Oh, shoot. Oh. I almost spoke it into existence. It was right at the end. It was right at the end. It was right at the end. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Might be too little too late. That was a bite. That was a hookup. Just you can get the hooks in. Might not even been a bass. I don't even care. Okay, that was a pretty aggressive retrieve, and then I slowed it down next to the boat. So we're gonna go keep up the 3 pumps and pause. Yeah, put my drag down even tighter. Did I rivet it too hard? Man, that was exciting. Okay. Still got a lot of dam left to drift. Then we got time to drift it again. I'm gonna be sore after today. Sorry, just get one in the boat. Change color. No, keep everything the exact same. Don't waste time retying. You got a good bite. Stick with it. Keep it glued to your hand. I want to even move it just a smidge. There we go. Casting downwind mostly so I can control my retrieve. The heck? Ah. That's how you know you're working a jerkbait the right way. When you hook your own line, that's how you know you're working jerkbait the right way. Seriously. Because if you're hooking your own line in the water when you're working a jerkbait, you are working that jerkbait. Think about the amount that has to turn and flip in the water in order to hook your own line with your front treble hook. The answer is a lot. Yeah, we came in too far. Not sitting back down unless I have to, though. We're in it. No, 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 no. Jeez, come on, man. It's a pretty deep one. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? There you go. There you go. Get it out. Work it out. Work it out. You're wasting cast right now. Got it. Woo. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. How much did we lose? Not a ton. Still in the same retrieve. Yeah. Tighten those brakes a little more. There we go. Alright. Reel it down. Snap, snap, snap. Snap, snap. Hit it. Feels weird. Oh, you're near the end. Sit back down. There it is. Ooh. Best bite of the day right there. And we got a little over half hour left. 33 minutes to go. 33 minutes to go. 33 minutes to go. Now I can start working back to the ramp. We're gonna hit the dam one more time. I think I'm gonna troll the dam, going against the wind, then go with the wind, fish that jerkbait again, and then I'm gonna fish back to the ramp. I should have enough time. Forgive the nose pigging. I'm a human. This is a real thing. Guy on bicycle. Way back. Alright, we're gonna bring this all the way in to about 15 feet of water. Good enough. And starting to cut up. And we're making our turn. And there's 15 feet. And there's the fishies, although I don't think they're bass. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna be enough. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna be enough. Oh, my legs feel so much better after that break. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna make it out. If I can win, you win the fight. So it's getting pretty low there, big guy. You got this. You got this. Dunk. I just want to feel a dunk. I want to say, that's a bass. Let's set the hook. Please. Please. Oh. Oh my gosh, snag a fish. I don't even care. I do care. I'm sorry. We don't snag fish. But I mean, if one accidentally got snagged by accident, it'd be nice to reel something in. Besides that beautiful sunset, I'm reeling that in with my eyes. Hey-oh. Oh. Weird that something bit the jerkbait, but not the strolling bait. That makes me think maybe I should try the strolling bait again, but this time use a white freeloader instead of a darker one. Oh, we can't even get to 3 miles per hour. Just eat it. Eat my bait. Chicken and finessing. Are we chicken? Or are we finessing? Do it. Do it. Do it. What is that from? What is that movie? In a weird voice is do it. Harry Potter? No. I want to say Lord of the Rings. Because I've had keep it precious, keep it safe stuck in my head, which is Gandalf to Frodo. At least I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't know where the quote "do it" is from. Do it. It sounds like it's not. It's not Harry Potter. I haven't watched Harry Potter in a long time. You know what movie I haven't watched in a long time I gotta watch? Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. Man, that is a good movie. I don't love what they did with the Hobbit series. First and foremost, I've read all of the books. Actually, I've been rereading The Hobbit. A little school assignment for my boy. But I digress. Don't love the Hobbit movies, but the Lord of the Rings trilogy is one of the greatest of all time. Speaking of books, man, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've been really getting into a series called Dungeon Crawler Carl. Started about 3 months ago. I'm on the 3rd book. I will say that I've been listening to them. So it's been audiobooks, so I've not been reading them like a good student. But man, they are enjoyable. It is. We've got red dirt down there on the bottom. We got a muddy red dirt bottom off this dam. Okay. We're gonna try something with our freeloader before we go back to the jerk bait and see if that works. Why wouldn't a white swim bait work? Let's see why that wouldn't work either. You know what? It is a strolling head and not technically a swim bait head, but I'll try it. Just for a few casts. Yeah, so it's not like come out right there. Ooh, good thing I measured that out. It's a lot further down than I thought it was going to be. Must be a 3/0 hook. This looks like a fancy swim bait. It's not. This is the H2OX from Academy Sports, and we used it for our chatterbait trailer video that we shot. It's a phenomenal video, or at least I do, the guy who cut it all together. It's a phenomenal video. It doesn't have any views on it. Yeah, no freeloader, swim bait, green pumpkin, pearl lamp. And we've got 23 minutes left to fishing. Good. Wow. I'm throwing a different flavor of Liquid Mayhem on it. Leech scent. I don't know, it's probably not any leeches in this lake, but do you think the bass really care? I was gonna say a dirty word there. The answer is no, they don't care. I fired the show back there. That's embarrassing. Okay, we're gonna let this get down, and we're gonna fish it out to 20 feet of water. Slow, baby. Check your texts. Twas the wife. Alright, pick up around 8:30 to 9 o'clock. That means even if we fish this dam until 8 o'clock, we got half an hour to get back to the ramp, which we should easily be able to do. Maybe with a little fun fishing on the side. Oh man, I wish this was a smallmouth lake. Feels good. I can feel that tail. Traeger rods are awesome. With the echo chamber, if you've never tried one, definitely try it out. Alright, let's think for less time, fish it back in the middle of the water column, straight retrieve. Traeger makes reels too, but I'm going to tell you guys a little secret about reels that I learned when I was working at Bass Pro Shop. So, Bass Pro Shop reels are all Daiwa reels, or at least that's what I was told. And when I worked at Bass Pro Shop for the few months I did after I got out of the Army, I got the employee discount. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's pretty big. So I stocked up on quite a bit of fishing things. And one thing I got was this reel, and the other thing I got was well, I got a lot of baits, but I got another fishing reel. They're both Johnny Morris Signature Series, apparently made by Daiwa. And these reels have lasted me for like 6 years, longer than my Shimano SLX, my Lose Cut, like longer than anything else. And I know, like, if you maintain your reels, and I do, they're gonna last longer, and you know, clean them, dry, grease them, oil them, all that stuff. And I do that with my reels at least once a year, except for these two. I don't touch them. I don't ever touch them because I don't want to wear off whatever magic, you know, they got going on. Something about these reels, man. I haven't like done a deep clean on them. I've taken apart the main parts of each reel and brushed them out and got the scum out and stuff like that. But when it comes to really taking apart the guts and giving it a deep clean, like the gears and, you know, everything else, the brakes, I've never done it on these. And even though they're not the smoothest and they're not the best reels, they work consistently. Swim bait for too long and regret it. It feels right. It feels like what it should be doing right now. It feels like the right thing. Whew, I am hungry. Wife made enchiladas and I cannot wait to go home and eat them. Holy smokes. Right after I get done catching a bass in the next 18 minutes. This feels like what I should be doing. Wish I had a little rattle in there or something. Guggen make one of those yet? Guggen baits? Guggen? Have you made a rattling swim bait yet? Or guys that like fishing swim baits in dirty water? If you make one of those, let me know. Come on. Come on. All right, let's let this one get down. Let's go, baby. All right, one cast to the deep side, and then we're back to the jerk bait. Fighting fly, you're back. Ah, I didn't really want to swat you on my heel anyways. Whew, that liquid mayhem is sticky. All right. Okay, let's go. We got this. If I wasn't doing a 4-hour live right now, this one I'd crank the jams, if you will. Okay, we're gonna be about right here. I'm gonna stand back up. I like to stand up in the most awkward way possible. Whenever I can. It's always the goal. Okay, let's do this. Nope, my forward momentum pushed me in too far. I need to reverse by hand. It's a famous kayak bass fisherman, probably one of the most famous in the world, by the name of Christine Fisher. Well, she's fishing out of boats now, but she also still fishes out of kayaks. And she found a way to stay standing up and use her shins to, oh my God, it's probably just a rock. I'm fishing pretty shallow. Ooh, got my heart going though. She found a way to pedal with her shins. Oh, I just realized that this camera, you can't see anything. Yeah. So, this will be all this camera. Probably just getting my butt. Straight retrieve in. Snap, snap. Snap, snap. Real pause. Real pause. Those are boat waves. That's not the wind. Somebody wake surfing there. Come on. Come on. You got this. Got this. Howdy, 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 hey. Huh. Oh no. I'm ready to rock, I'm ready to roll. Huh. Oh no. Ready to rock, I'm ready to roll. I said, yeah. Oh, you left. Oh, no. Oh, you left, you left, you left, you left, and you right, and you left. Oh, no. Ready to rock, I'm ready to roll. Oh, here we go. The dog in the hole, taking them out of the sand. Your left, don't forget your left. You go to the left, go right, there's a hole. Come on. Snap. Snap. All right. That's what you get. You committed to the dam. Could have paddled long way. Went for those stick ups. You didn't go for the stick ups. This was your choice. Oh, I should have had a bite again on this by now. Just sit back down. Oh. Let's recommit the jig. Let's finish with the jig. 7 minutes left on the clock. Feel that jig on the bottom. That's what I'm talking about. 6 minutes left. I wouldn't do anything for love. I'd run right to hell and back. I wouldn't do anything for love. But I won't do that. No, I won't do that. I won't do anything you've been dreaming of. There's shoes on the bottom. That big red dirt bottom. A bunch of mud. Bunch of mud in there. Sitting in 30 feet of water. Casting my 1 ounce jig. A mile away from the kayak. Letting it sink down and either slow retrieving or hopping it back to the boat. To the yak, I mean. You know, overall, I'm pretty happy with how the Hobie Outback performed in the chop today. It was windy, I was a little nervous, but she did great. My wife has named my kayak Mr. Peabody because she thinks it's pea green. I say, no, it's a beautiful yellow, and she says it's pea green. Kayak's name is Mr. Peabody. I don't like that name. Hey, if you're still watching, comment below what you think I should name my kayak. Or is it going to be Mr. Peabody? I feel like I actually hit something down there. Yeah. There you go. Some rocks. That feels good. Feels like structure. You know it's bad when you get excited or when your bait hits structure. Hey, I found something. No, we've had a fish pull back on our line once today. I consider that a pretty big win. We have had 2 potential strikes. One on the spinnerbait definitely was. The one on the option, I don't know if that was a fish or not. I might have just tried getting excited there. 3 minutes to go. Then we're going to start pedaling back. We'll probably do a little bit of fishing on the way back, but it doesn't count against us. Watch, we'll catch a bass at 8:01. Oh, sweat in my right eye. Sure, I'm going to put this in an edit in the beginning of the video, but hey, if you stuck around for this long, over 4 hours, it's going to be over 4 hours, when you watch this entire video, you might as well subscribe to my channel. I would deeply appreciated for more ridiculous on the water antics, like trying to catch a bass in 100-degree freaking heat in Oklahoma on a terrible bass lake. If any of you have ever fished Arcadia, you know, and avoided the shootings that go on out here, factual statement, let me know. Let me know how you do out here. And if you fish Arcadia, but you don't fish for bass, tell me. What do you catch out here? Is it catfish? I think it's catfish. Catfish and panfish. I know this is not a I know this is not a bass lake. Oh man, 15 seconds to go. I'm gonna leave it in. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Officially, we zeroed. And officially, I'm not sad. Because that sunset is spectacular. Oh, man. Hey Siri, what is the current temperature in Oklahoma City?
It's about 96 degrees in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
96. Hey, what was the hottest it was today?
Looks like it will be cloudy in Salt Lake City, Utah today.
That's not what I
High
asked.
temperature will be 95 degrees and low will be 78.
What was the high in Oklahoma City today?
The high in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma will be 101 degrees Fahrenheit today.
Woo! Yeah, we cooking. We cooking. All right. Hey Siri, will you subscribe to my YouTube channel?
I found this on the web.
No, I want you to subscribe to my channel. It's called Reel and Roll. It's about kayak bass fishing. Fine. Hey Siri, tell me a fishing joke.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Tell me a fishing joke. Hey Siri, tell me a fishing joke.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Tell me a fishing joke. Tell me a joke about fishing? Struggling. Hey Siri, tell me a joke. Why would you never play poker at a zoo? Too many cheetahs. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say that one to Vincent when I get home. Too many cheetahs. See, I went back to the swim bait. It just feels right. Slow rolling a swim bait in August off a dam. I did give myself a little bit of an unfair advantage on this video. I mean, despite all the disadvantages, one unfair advantage was I fished from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. So you could start getting on a little bit of a sunset bite there. A little bit of one. Really, like, epic would have been probably what, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. No, because the hottest part of the day in Oklahoma wasn't until 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2 to 6. 2 to 6 would have been perfect. 2 to 6. But hey, if we get what was it, 100 comments from different people in the first 24 hours, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll do it from 2 p.m. until 6 p.m. on a different lake. Another terrible lake. I gotta take a piss. And you know what? I only do have the opportunity to use the restroom because I can delete this part out. So for the first time since we started, I'm going to cut film. I'm going to go pee. My seat. That seat. Oh, and when? Yes, that was nice. All right, let's take out that cocktail. See if we can get a crazy topwater blow up. It's not going to happen, but we are fishermen. We are dreamers. We are wishful thinkers. And you just never know. It could always be the next cast. Time to start working back. We're going to take our clap tail over across the points. Thing sounds so cool. I did a whole video on this. It's only about 7 minutes long. It's one of my more popular videos as of late. It's got 1,200 views. Just a quick little review. And I think I catch one bass in it. It's just a dink. But it's cool bait. In my mind, it's definitely replaced the whopper flopper for sure. Has the claptail replaced your whopper flopper yet? I can't remember. The Pure Fishing conglomerate. Do they own Rapala too? I don't know. I know they own Berkeley and not River to Sea, the other one that does a lot of saltwater baits. Hey, that sun's not supposed to set for another 6 minutes. guys just enjoyed a nice sunset with me. I know I did. I'm sure I'm grateful to have the opportunity to be out here. You know, I recognize that a lot of people watching my videos cannot go out and fish for 4 hours on a random Tuesday. So, yeah, it may have been really hot and it may have been pretty windy, but golly gee whiz, I am out here fishing. No, I am grateful, so grateful for that. Grateful to God, grateful to my amazing wife, puts up with all my shenanigans, her patience never ending, and I'm grateful to my sons. And my dad and my grandpa for teaching me how to fish. And for some random guy on Lake Arcadia on Joint Base Lewis McCord who taught me about kayak bass fishing over 10 years ago. Random guy, I don't remember your name, but thank you. I was bank fishing. He was in a kayak. And I was cutting him up. I was cutting him up from the bank. It was great. He wasn't catching a single bass in his kayak. And he came over and was like, "What are you doing, man?" You know, he had one of the old catch boards, not from Catch. The really long green ones. Was it wasn't hog trough? Maybe it was. But like the OG catch boards. Anyways, he had one of those. He was tournament fishing. And I was like, "What are you doing?" And he explained it to me. And he was like, "All you need is a kayak." I was like, "Really?" He was like, "Yeah, all you need is a kayak. Kayak and a catch board and a phone." And that's true. That's why it's such a beautiful sport. That is all you need. And it's got on Facebook Marketplace, where I also found this kayak. And I found a used Sun Dolphin Journey 12 SS. And I bought it for next to nothing. Now, if I could go back and do it all over again, I would save all of the money up from that kayak and my next 3 kayaks and buy a halfway decent kayak and save a ton of money and heartache. That's what I tell everybody. But caught a lot of bass in that little Sun Dolphin. Had a really good time with it. Alright, we're going to hit this point real quick with the claptail, even though it's way too choppy. Oh, you still hear that thing. That's a nice little pavilion. Oh, in case I don't end up doing an outro for this video, I'll do one right now, in the dark, with terrible audio. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And as always, let's reel and roll. airplane. Fishing is such a transformative process. I'm way too shallow. Fishing is such a transformative process. Wow, super excited, pumped up. Gonna go fish. Talking a mile a minute. It's gonna be great. Doing a 4-hour long challenge in 100-degree heat. Let's do this. Then it turns into I haven't caught a fish, I need to buckle down. Then it turns into I might not catch a fish at all during this video. And then eventually I think something in your mind just lets go. It just lets go. And you're like, you know what? I am so grateful, in my mind at least, I'm so grateful that I get to be out here doing what I love for a living. Like, yeah. Happy man. Not a lot of people can say that. That's the other thing is, like, if you had asked me in the second hour, like, are you still gonna be fishing after your 4 hours is up? I would've been like, no, I'll be done, I'll head back in. But look at me, just casting away. It's hilarious. Such an addictive thing. Incredible. I think it's the same way that like gambling addicts behave. I think it's the exact same principle. Like, you just don't know which roulette spin or which pull of the slot machine or turn of the blackjack card. Like, you just don't know which one it's going to be. And that's the same thing with fishing. It just keeps you coming back. Like, because you don't know. On that cast right there, I could have a double-digit bass come up and smoke that thing. You don't know. I don't know. But it's within the realm of possibility. And that's what makes it cool and addictive and fun. And bass will give you just enough to keep coming back. It's so funny like that. I'm gonna throw a jig at this stick though. I got pretty close. See, I wanted to find a bunch of those stick ups in like 20 feet of water. But here we are. Oh no. She rides just fine. You catching any? Same. Have a good night. could eat some food. Holy smokes. Hunger is real. Finder is turned off. Turned. And kept both GoPros running the whole time. Let's go. That's it, guys. That is 4 hours and some change. 100-degree fishing. Man, if y'all stay tuned for this long, thank you so much. I had a blast out there, even though it probably didn't seem like it all the time. I appreciate you guys sticking around. As always, let's reel and roll. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, comment below. Oh, man, I'm so tired. All right. As always, let's reel and roll.